Tells it lost Hello. Hi. Ignore that. We're having an exciting start with, indeed, we're having server issues today, so that's fun. That's fun and exciting. The knowledge that we might get kicked out at any given time, it adds a little bit of tension, you know? It adds a little bit of exciting tension. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. Hello everyone. Hello PD. Hello Lanfer. Hello Mikachu. Hi Effin Blue. Hi Pants Off. Hello Ruse. Hey Maji. Hi Stinas. Hello Moth. Hi Ben. Hi Glitch. Hi Bakovich. Hey Israel. Hello Slimes. Hello, 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 hello. Good luck Lanfer. I'm glad he finally got there. I hope that he does the thing quickly. Could try DC traveling to Dynamis. I'll keep that in mind. If I keep having issues. So far, I've only been disconnected once. So if this is like, if I have like repeated issues, I'll swap over. It's a good shout. It's a good shout. Hello, everyone. Hi. I hope we're all doing well. I hope we had a great day. Happy Thursday. Did I finish Hades 2? No. The game isn't complete. No, I didn't finish it. I'm also not playing it anymore until the game is fully out. I'm not gonna play anymore until full release. Happy Sweden Day. I hope it's been a good one. Congratulations. Hi Ninja, you'll have to leave? You're leaving us? I am wearing my "You Can Leave" t-shirt today, so I guess that is... I guess, you know what? I'll give you that for today. It's been Swedish so far? I'm so sorry. I haven't played it in a couple of weeks, you're gonna suck when you're trying to get back to it? Well, you're always going to suck when you get back to it or when you try it for the first time or anything like that. Don't make sad faces. You're sensitive today. I'm sorry. I hope you're all right. I hope everything's all right. I'm sorry you're sensitive today. Dun, 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 dun. I am sorry you're having a day. I had this boy arrive today. I had, I love him so much. He's the grunt from Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And this guy fucking terrorized me when I first played it. I was so scared of him. I was so incredibly scared of him when I first played Amnesia, because it was my first ever horror game. And the grunt in particular scared the everlasting shit out of me. And now, I have one of my own. I love him. I love him. Hey Ben, hi Lulu. He is beautiful, isn't he? He's a makeshift plushie, and the makeshift plushies are always great. They're always like super high quality and really detailed. I love him. I love him so much. He didn't break your internet? That's good. Is he done already? Is he already? That took like 4 minutes. What is happening to you? Why are you doing that? Stop it! Stop that! Can you actually, like, calm yourself? If that keeps going, I'm buying another cable tomorrow. Do something before I walk through the door. But did he do the thing that he set out to do? Did he do the thing that he set out to do?
Hello, friend.
Ooh, hey, shiny
Krebs, thank you so
39
much.
months. If I'm not completely mistaken, that's almost a year, isn't it?
Thank you so much for the 39 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Tapping just want to reopen the door, he said. It should be working. It's fixed now. It ran a patch. It's been working for 2 weeks. Check if it still works. You know what? That's probably his absolutely favorite type of job to do. When he knows that things are working and he just has to, like, show up. True professional. I respect it. I respect that. Hang on, sorry. Gotta check something real quick. A true professional. I like it. Alright. We're gonna play some more Final Fantasy XIV. Today? Yesterday, I did a bunch of the Heavensward Extreme Trials on my own. I did most of them. I got a couple new mounts. That was fun. That's pretty much all I did. I didn't do much else. I didn't do much else. Unseen solo, yes. You resisted the temptation. Why did you resist? We're just about. Are you gonna unresist when Dawn Trail comes out? Or do you not want to play it? Because, like, if you don't want to, then that's whatever. That's fine. Somebody was about to fire bullet at me. It works fine. Leave it. That's fair, actually. That's fair. Hey, Norik. Hello, hello. You're on the Heavensward expansion. Your character looks like a deck of cards. What do you mean by that? What do you mean your character looks like a deck of cards? Are you an astrologian? Because they have, like... They have a deck of cards. What does that even mean? I appreciate that, Moshi. I'll let you know. Thank you. All the parts that are delivered. You were worried I'd judge you? I think we're past that. I think we're past that by now. You don't have to worry, so much, Lanfer. No, like I told you, most of it is stuff that I'll be comfortable wearing, so you're fine. Waiting for you to go, please leave the community, you Cooper. We're way past the point where I would tell you that. If that was gonna happen, like, it would have happened a long time ago. So, you're good. Don't worry about it. Hi, man. It's Sweden's National Day. Congratulations, and I'm sorry. It's also the birthday of, my half-Swedish old best friend turned bully. So, yeah. Hey, Don. Hello, hello. Why am I sorry? Because they're Swedish. That is, like, that alone is enough reason to be sorry for someone. You finished a Yuri manga that made you very emotional, but you've been feeling big lonely besides that. I'm sorry, Ninja. I feel that. I feel that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having big feels. I'm sorry you're having big feels. Tomorrow we celebrate independence from Sweden, as you should. If there's anything to celebrate, it is independence from Sweden. Oh, I haven't done my mini cagpod today. Do you want to see streamer luck in action? Do you all want to see actual big time? I thought for a second that we weren't gonna load. We're fine. Damn. We were so close. We got 2 more chances. Nope. God damn it! I'm upset. You know what? I'm upset. I feel like that was not fair. I think that was not fair. Quite honestly, I don't like it. I don't like that. Sorry, excuse me. I am building up some money though. I'm building up a little bit of MGP. We're getting there. I'm saving for like the really expensive mounts. They're not here, are they? They're like over here. I'm saving up for the really expensive mounts. I can afford this. Pod 602. Oh, that's the near one. The little the pod. It's cute. No, I don't need to buy that. I want like the one that is 4 million. Just because that way it's bragging rights. It's bragging rights. That's the only reason I want them. I should also probably buy some of these, but it's whatever. But I do want the blackjack identification one. 4 million? Like, I'll get there. Ooh, Slice is right! I'll play that. You get like them. I got as much as you do. I love just like hanging out here and just like doing events. I love just hanging out and doing events, and like I do the lottery. That's like a whole thing every week. I think that gathering MGP is fun. Also, congrats, Maji. Congrats on leveling White Mage. It's good during Moogle Town events, yeah. You get some of these every single time you do an event, so it's great. So I'm just like passively gathering them. I'm not like actively trying to get MGB. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just passively gathering it while we go along. You were watching Force earlier. He burped. Your finger was a types burp. Yes, it is happening. It's happening. Hey, Matt. Hello, hello. I haven't looked at the media tour stuff. I was told a little bit about it, but I haven't watched any of the videos yet. I've been told a little bit of the job changes, but I've never gone far in this. I've never once gone far in these. Do you get Moogle Towns or current events of these events? You get quite a lot. You get quite a lot for every, like, it's depending on how much MGP you get, or, like, how well you do in the event, but, like, yeah, you get, like, 4 or 7 for every one of these, of the gates. Ooh! How do you not know this? Because apparently you don't spend enough time at the gold saucer. No! Okay, well, I did very poorly, so I only got 1. I got an irregular tombstone. I got tombstone. But like, if you do the jumping puzzle, for example, you get like 4, I think. So like literally just spending time in the gold saucer and doing the fates, you get fates? The gate events, like you get tombstones. It's a pretty easy way of getting them. I bought pretty much everything that I wanted at this point, so I think that going forward, I'm mostly just gonna be spending the tombstones on like treasure maps. Can't you buy MGP tokens as well? Do you get it from Chocobo Racing? I don't touch Chocobo Racing. I don't know, because I don't play Chocobo Racing. So I couldn't tell you. Racing, yes, plus daily challenge bonus. The minigames are quite fun. Few people play it. I tried it once and I like the concept of it. I do. I like the concept. I didn't play it enough to learn how to play it. I definitely did not play enough to learn how it plays. Look at these nerds. They've definitely played way too much of this. If you know exactly where to stand as soon as the thingies are up, you've played it way too much. I'm just putting that out there. They know all the patterns, yeah. Just the nerdiest of nerds. Hey man here, hello, hello. Yeah, I have all of the mounts, I got all of the minis. I didn't get all of the orchestrion rolls because I don't care that much. I also didn't get the barding, I don't care that much about that. I got the parasol, I got all of the mounts. I got all of the cards, all of the minions. So I'm probably just going to, like, get a bunch of treasure maps with whatever I get. Like, this runs until Dawn Trail comes out, doesn't it? So, like, I'll potentially get, like, quite a few treasure maps from that. So that's fun. Maybe people would want to, like, do that with me on stream, perhaps. At some point. Then we can all get treasure. We can all get treasures. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I actually have that and one more thing that I need to put in my box. I actually have two things that I need to put in my box. What is the difference between slapping someone and slapping the ever-loving shit out of them? What emote is that? What emote is slap the everlasting shit out of someone? That's what I want. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're fine. Oh, it's just a custom thing. Well, that's boring. I thought it was an actual emote. I thought it was an actual emote! Well, never mind. Do I have anything to sell? No. My little dresser. I have things for you. I have this for you. And I have this for you. I think that's it. Is it? Do I want... I guess I should keep it. I guess... Cause, like... Wait, what are those shoes? No, I hate them. It doesn't go in here, does it? Nothing goes in here. My earrings? No. It goes in the square hole. Oh, I got some new things for my apartment. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see my newly decorated apartment? It looks very beautiful. Actually. Did you see that Guild Wars 2 are adding housing, by the way? Look! I have a wall piece and a door now to my bedroom. I got a new bed too. The bed is pretty nice. The bed is pretty good compared to my old bed. This is my old bed. This right here is my old bed. This is my new bed, which is a much better bed. I got like the galaxy light. I also got a crystal bell so I can change my clothes. Not my clothes, I can change my hair. I have another crystal bell in my inventory because my retainers keep bringing me crystal bells now. That's the new thing, is they keep bringing me crystal bells for some reason. Yeah, I got a door. I have my whole own door now. Yeah, no, it's coming together. It's like, it's coming together. How many alphas? Only 2. There's only 2 alphas. There's this alpha, and there's this alpha. There's only 2 and mine, of course, but there's only 2.
Harry Burton. I managed to isolate her voice.
I think it's coming together. I'm putting down every single piece of apartment housing thing that I get. I just put in here. Also, 4 people in my FC literally just logged out at the exact same time, which could be a coincidence, or it could be people still disconnecting. We don't know. Well, you just DC'd again. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. That's exciting. We're excited about Guild Wars 2 finally adding housing after having had your own in 14 for the last 6 months. I am honestly, if I still played Guild Wars 2, and I'll go back to it someday. I haven't for my own reasons. But I'd be excited to decorate my own house in Guild Wars 2. They claim that they're adding the most user-friendly housing system in MMOs. Which is a bold claim. Bold claim. One more Hades 2 when it's fully released. You're gonna Papa's bunker for 40 minutes, you still have 2 fights to go after this? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. That does not sound fun. And like, you're far enough in that I wouldn't want to just abandon or like leave. Because you've already spent 40 minutes and you're so close to the end. You're so close to the end too. No. There will be enough variety and also the time will look basically the same. Yeah. Yeah. Am I doing something right now? No. No. Just jumping around. Just jumping around. I think that with Guild Wars 2, I think that unless you get like the legendary stuff, I feel like I could be completely wrong about this and other people could completely disagree, but from the hundreds, if not thousands of hours that I played Guild Wars 2, I felt like there weren't really that much cool fashion. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cool fashion in Guild Wars 2, but I feel like there's more of a focus on fashion in this. And I feel like you see more people with like unique outfits and like that's something that I've thought about a lot. I mentioned this in terms of like people's titles and minions and stuff. There's enough variety in choices that you very rarely see people with the same things. You rarely see the same, like if you're a big group of people in like some city, you rarely see people with the same outfit or the same minions or the same titles or the same mounts if you're out on like a hunt train or something like that. So like there's such a big focus on having enough variety that people all like have unique combinations, which I really appreciate. Because I feel like when I was playing Guild Wars 2, there weren't that much... Like, there was variety, sure, but the only super cool things were really the legendaries, and then people just wore the same legendaries, and it was just a little boring. It was just a little bit boring, you know? The account-wide word or something you miss in 14. I miss a lot of the customization options in Guild Wars 2. I miss the dye system. I miss the glamour system. Yo, I'm sorry, but the glamour system in Guild Wars 2 is just better. It's so much easier to do. So much easier. And you end up with, like, especially because of the dyes, you can do a lot of fun things with the dice. Like, if this was Guild Wars 2, like, this outfit, this dress, I'd be able to dye the corset and the dress, the sleeves separately, and, like, the trail in the back I'd be able to dye separately from the rest of it. Like, it would just be... It's just a different experience. I miss the Guild Wars 2 dice. Plus, if you unlock a die, you have it permanently. And you can use it as many times as you want. It's the same with, like, the way that glamours work. So in Guild Wars 2, if I like, dismantled these... If I dismantled them, I'd unlock the skin. And I'd be able to go here and basically just choose glamour. And I would be able to choose between every single skin I have unlocked without, like, needing to have a copy of it in my glamour dresser or anything like that. Do? It's just, in my opinion, just a superior system. Hi. my opinion, a superior and more intuitive system. Link! Du! La det være. Ja, la det være. Hysj, hysj. They added fashion inspect a few months ago in Guild Wars 2. Well, that's good. The number of Deep Canal Raider I've seen. I am shocked that more people don't have Enemy of Innocence. Like, I see it every now and then. But only, like, every now and then. 14 has this whole culture of paying attention to people's glam as a way of showing yours off. Yeah, I love the portrait system. That's not true. I love the concept of the portrait system. I love the concept of it. In practice, it's the worst thing. But I love the do I have an adventure plate? Have I set that up? Somewhat. Somewhat. This used to be my portrait, I think. I'll change that at some point. I want more settings. I want more, not settings, I want more options. I want more options for this. I want a bunch more options. And I haven't unlocked that yet, so... You changed your already invisible necklace to a different, also invisible necklace? Fuck you. How could you? How dare you? Yeah, no, it's a struggle. It really is a struggle. Anyway, I'm gonna play the game now. I'm gonna talk to this little group right here. We're gonna play the game now. Y'all, this is where the recap section of the stream begins. Which means this is where the spoiler part of the stream begins. From this point forwards, you are no longer allowed to complain about getting spoiled in this game by me. Okay? If you get spoiled from this point forwards, it is your own fault. Okay, so we are here. We are in Elpis. We have traveled way back in time to our good friend Emetzel and his Lodeas and Hermes, who is Fandaniel, and the little bird girl. The little bird girl who has been created by Hermes, and who can read people's thoughts and reflects people's emotions. I think that's the entirety of my summary. We're in Elpis, which is the most beautiful place. It's foggy now, but when the weather is clear, it is the most beautiful place. I love it here. It's real pretty. It's real pretty. Me playing games? I know. I know. I have been known to play a video game from time to time. I know it is shocking, but I have been known to play a video game. Occasionally. Elpis housing. I'd love to have a house here. I don't know how that would work, like, canonically. I don't know how that would work, like, in terms of it being in the past. I don't know. I have no answers for that. Anyway, Hermes wants to look at butterflies. The big villain, like, the big villain who, like, all he wants to do is kill himself and then kill the entire world, wants us to go look at butterflies. This here is a new species of Petaluda that we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can set the observation period to the end without... If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, Do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adheres to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. He used to be such a precious boy. It's very sad. Yeah, so in this place, they basically use creation magics to create creatures, and then they, like, examine them and like, do research on them before letting them into the world. Yep. Gosh, I do want to live here. It is so beautiful. It is so very beautiful. My nemesis. I hate these things. Every single time I do a fate, they just like sneak in and want to be a part of it, and it just makes it so much more annoying. I'm not a fan. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? I don't want to, I hate them. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. I did it! Perfectly done, Twigs. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petoluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Meteon was created by him, right? So she's an arcane entity, no? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Cythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She's herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. One corridor in a stone vigil where they hit like a truck. Dude, I hate the ones in a stone vigil. I hate them. Ooh, where are we going over there? That's so pretty. Also, real quick. I gotta harness the sweet MSQ XP. Also, I finally made it to the next step of my fucking relic weapon. Finally. So I'm making good progress on that. It's a Cubio! Why do you have so many teeth? I don't understand why you have so many teeth. You have like shark teeth. Why do you have shark teeth? What is your secret? What's your teeth secret? You're using 50 tombstones again. At least this I can do. If I like spend some time on it, at least I can do this on the daily. Like, you need 50 singing clusters, right? And I think you get 19 per day. Wait, they're weekly? Are they daily or weekly? I know that they're one of them. So, like, you can get some of them without paying, at least. You can, at the very least, get some of them without having to pay for it. Thought it was at the oil part. Oh, no, I'm way past that. I'm way past the oil part. I've been doing good. But I think that it's, like... There's one other step after this that also requires a ton of tombstones, so it never ends. It never ends. It's just a never-ending stream of get more tombstones. It's awful.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh no. Not the emotional damage flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yeah. Ninja, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself.
Entelekis. Like me.
Look, I didn't mean to break the last one.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
I didn't mean to break the last flower.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
It hurt me greatly, okay?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. while it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
See, I know things.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
I am a scholar. In fact, I possess some knowledge.
Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
She's so cute.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that. But the first
Ah,
possessed of free
he's
will.
so kind and gentle to her. What happened to you, my guy? What happened to you to go from this, just wandering around looking at the pretty creatures and taking care of the animals and the little bird girl, to literally wanting to kill yourself and the entire world with it? Like, what could possibly have hurt you so?
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
You're sure you want the answer to that question? No! No, I don't! I'm sure it's very tragic.
Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
I'm sure we'll have, like, a very tragic storyline about how the bird girl, like, gets seriously hurt because of him, and, like, he wants to destroy the world because the world was super mean and cruel to her, while she's, like, innocence itself, and so everyone deserves to burn.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
I'm sure
more,
we'll find out.
Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Like me, I'm a scholar who knows of this energy. I'm a scholar who is familiar with this. Actually.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
I'm at max level a scholar, so like respect my knowledge.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't think it.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
I have a theory
The
though.
relative scarcity
I
of
have-
ether
I
beyond
have
the
one
bounds of
small
this star was a
theory.
concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Because I have seen, there's a minion that I've seen. I've seen it all over the place, and I've heard people talk about how difficult it is to get it because its drop rate is so low. And don't confirm or deny, but I think she's the starbird. So I think that she actually turns into like a little blue real bird.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an enter.
Or she's on some level related
Like
to the
me.
starbird, I imagine.
So, are we the same? Interleckies.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmet didn't do a proper job. I miss Emmet so much. I really miss them. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
What the fuck, dude? I thought we were friends.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however,
I
make
love
it easier
him.
for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella.
How
You
could
must
you?
excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright, we're gonna let the next outbreak play before we do the story, so that we don't have, like, ad interruptions during important moments. Very cute. You all know Emily's Cage for Hitler. They are roommates. Just like Reen and Gaia are roommates, people are allowed to have roommates. They're allowed to have, like, very close friends. This is very cute. That's very, very cute. Sorry, I will not disturb. I will not disturb. They all seem to just, like, be having a real great chill time in here. And that's what I need. I need to, I need places where I could just go and have a chill, great time. How did I not see this before? How did I not even remotely notice that before? Rebel, Unicorns. Ugh. I should have waited. I should have waited to play this until Dawn Trail so they would have less ether currents. I want to have less ether currents in this. Yeah, Elpis is ridiculously beautiful. There's two whole other places to go as well. Well, I guess we'll get there eventually. You understood how we accidentally recreated a shade more completely in Emerald? Yeah, I get it. I get it. It builds character. I don't need more character. I don't need more character, actually. I think I have enough character. Hi, I feel like I'm done with character building events just in general. Ow. Yes, what the other said about concealing their faces. It's why they wear the gowns as well. Because it's unseemly to display individuality. It's why they all wear, like, the same gown and the same mask. So that there's no, like... There's no difference between them, essentially. But here, we got the big boss. I do like that Meteon has, like, her whole separate outfit, though. It's very cute. I love the cloak thing. It's very cute. Her whole outfit is very good. I like it. I like it. Oh. Ow. The YouTube short. Yeah, I posted a short on YouTube. Go watch it and go comment on it and give it a thumbs up so that YouTube goes, hey, we should push this to more people. Because I want more people to... I want more viewers. And you can help! It's a YouTube short. It is a clip. It is essentially like a Twitch clip, but in vertical format and on YouTube. It has better discoverability than on Twitch. Which is fun. So if you wanna like give that a view and a thumbs up, that would be great. That would help. Thank you. Finding Twitch clips without the dark thing. It's so, like, I know that they've been working on it. I know that, like, they made, like, this whole discovery thing on Twitch with clips as well. But I think that in terms of clips and videos, YouTube just have better discoverability, so don't forget to subscribe to my vlog channel. I do no work with any video that I upload there. I push them directly from Twitch to YouTube, so, like, it's totally so much content worth watching. So you should all subscribe. You don't want to discover clips, you want to look at your clips sorted by game and date. That would be so good! Imagine having that. You can kind of do it on Twitch Tracker, but you'd have to use a third-party website, which isn't ideal. I have met the requirements for watched hours in terms of YouTube partnership, yes, but I'm not even halfway in terms of subscribers, which is why I need like 530 of you to subscribe to my YouTube channel so I can get YouTube partner. That would be great. Thank you. Thank you in advance. Speaking of photography is an instant classic. I made that for a talent show that I entered at one point. I used to do photography pretty seriously. Years and years ago. I used to do it pretty seriously. I got published in a magazine once. Can we create 500 fake accounts? No, that is cheating, and no, you're not allowed to do that. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need 530 out of the 108 of you that are watching to subscribe. That would be great. Thank you so much. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there was an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes's knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why M itself was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Yeah. Oh, it began when... Not another word. They're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. I want their happily ever after. I'm so sad. I'm so heartbroken to know that they don't get their happily ever after. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're doing your best to not let anyone IRL know I exist. I get it, I do the same. Me too. Their happily ever after unfortunately required killing everyone on 15 planets. Yeah, but like, I want that for them so much. You don't understand. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That's what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. Wherever you will take us, I shall follow. I'll go wherever you want. Emmett went back to the Ethereal Sea at the other side where he was MSQ. He'll go back to the Ethereal Sea when the Zodiac died. They have a form of Happily Ever After. Fine. They have a form of their Happily Ever After, but not the one that I'd want for them. Oh well. Oh, we're Cyan for this. She would love these. Remember that they existed. I think about that frequently. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. He's so kind and understanding, and it is terrifying. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go through such lengths? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around itself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in its extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. What happened to you? Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Very cute. They're very cute. I trust you don't mind. Hey, Balram. Hello, hello. It's constantly pogging. It is. It's not really good. Aside from the whole, like, cannot fly and cannot be around its own thing, it's just constantly happy. Emet-Selch is out of sight. Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Trace, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck! That's so cute. Oh, I love them so much! Thank you for the bit, Frankie. Am I winning? I don't know if I'm winning just yet. I think the world is still very much on its way to end, so, like, we're getting there. But I don't think we're winning just yet. Oh, I thought I was still Scholar. I am not even remotely that. I was wondering why I couldn't attack. I was wondering why my attacks weren't working. Nomming on ice cream? I wish I had ice cream. I do, but I wish that I was currently eating ice cream. Anyone else who doesn't? No, I know exactly what eating ice cream too fast, the eye pain is. It's not like fully like head freeze or brain freeze. I'm well aware with the eye pain. Really honest to the tragedy of Emma Telton in Shadowbringers. The entirety of Shadowbringers, like the more I think about it, and I've been thinking about it a lot since beating it. Like the more I think about it, the more tragic it all is. Like it's one of the most tragic storylines I've ever played. Hi, Avion. Hello. Like brain freeze, not fully brain freeze, just behind one eye. I sometimes get that if I drink, like, water too quickly as well. If it's, like, very cold. And I prefer my water, like, ice cold. So I can't drink too much water at once. But other than that, I'm mostly a functional human being. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't! I'm not lifting a finger! Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! Please, Emmetzel. Please. Oh no, my keyboard has switched language. I don't know where any of my buttons are. Please!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmetzelk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
I want a whole expansion of just joining these two in, like, doing things and going on adventures.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
I also want the same with Sid and Nero.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Okay, here's what I want. I want, parallel storylines between Emmetzelk and Hythlodius and Sid and Nero going through, like, just going through life, going on adventures, doing whatever it is they get up to. I don't need to know every detail. But I want them to have, like, parallel storylines going between them.
Please, Emmetzelk. Please.
How can you resist this little girl?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
It's not going to be the last.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I love this so much.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yes, tell me
Truth be
everything.
told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
It's like we're already friends. It's like we already know each other.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, they did it!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Just needed some encouragement.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Link is the same. He will like occasionally like fail at walking a staircase or something like that. And then he'll get in his own head and he'll he'll stop doing it until like he gets help to like remember that, oh wait, I can do this. It's very sweet, it's very pathetic. But he will like occasionally completely forget that he can in fact jump up to the bed that he's jumped up to like every single day for 9 years. is very sweet. Hi, Jesse. You bought the collector's edition for that mount. I kind of get it. It's a good boy. Wave 2, Emmett. I can't target him, so I guess. Oh no. I don't know why it does this when I have like very specifically. I very specifically like disabled every language on my keyboard aside from not international English, aside from Norwegian, and still it like randomly just resets the language sometimes. It's very annoying. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Look how happy he is! And Twigs and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we have proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But, if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Oh, she knows you're not. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnagorisis for now. You know what? I am glad that we could take a break and like help the animals that live here. You know, while the world is ending. It's a nice little emotional break, isn't it? It's a nice little, it's nice to be here instead of back in our time when everything is going to shit. I much prefer this. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. So cute. Yeah, no, we're not changing anything. We're not changing the present by being here. Stop and smell a different time period. Flowers, don't bring up the flower to me. It is a sensitive subject for me. It is a very sensitive subject. Tell me, Twigs, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? That seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. The name does seem promising, but I don't know if it's the, like, the thing that we already knew about it, didn't we? If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I am still indebted to you for keeping Meteion company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby OQPTs, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the OQPs were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I should observe. We follow. Don't pay too close attention to my inventory. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, okay? I'm working on it. I did a bunch of extreme trials yesterday. I'm learning the Heavensward extreme trials, and I haven't done them before. So I went from having done pretty much none of them to having done most of them. I only have 2 left, and I didn't try them yesterday. Because I was tired, so I didn't try them. I'll probably do that tonight? Maybe? I just want to get the mount. What is that? Can I have that as a mount? Hello? I want to be carried by a walking tree. Just like in general. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Salk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when we have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow its ways. Come, come. It's down this path over the bridge. Okay. Okay. Was it Lamford that said that ice cold water always gives him the hiccups? Because I can't have anything, like, super cold without starting to cough. Every single time I've had ice cream, I will always be coughing. I don't know why. You know that as well? I don't know why that happens. Don't breathe it. I mean, I try not to. And remember the last time we got hiccups? I have hiccups regularly. I have it like pretty regularly. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Can you tell me? No. You can't. We can't talk about anything here. Dark-haired man. That's not it. Blonde-haired woman. That's not it. Blonde-haired man. That's promising. Unless you were wrong. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. That's what we do. We help. You are in charge of the, I don't know how to say it. I have no clue how to say it. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzies as they were, I couldn't well return them to Gitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It is as it says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered I don't know how to say that either. Ocupetes. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Posh Tarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it's all the Lycaonos have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist. Let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmet Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. You okay? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You sweet, precious little bird. You sweet, precious little... I love her so much. God! I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time I'll look after her. Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Twigs. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I no longer object to being babysitter. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I was a little bit upset the first time he asked because he was just, like, expected that I would babysit her. I'm okay with it now. I no longer object. You got the hiccups if you eat too fast or too spicy or both. Your burger can get a spicy burger than ice cold cola. You get the hiccups so bad you can't breathe. Have you considered not putting yourself in that situation? Have you considered not doing that to yourself? Because I feel like that's a self-made problem. No? Okay. Well, carry on. Carry on then. They say like this about all the animals because the bird girl is also made like this and he wants her to be real. I get the feeling that he's been like this before her. I feel like he's not like this with all animals because he created her. I feel like he created her because of how much he loves all animals. Love the burger too much. If you die from the burger, you'll be happy. I have had that feeling. Not with food, necessarily. But, like... I've definitely had the thought of, if I die now in this moment, at least I'll die happy. I've definitely thought that many times. With drugs, I've never done enough drugs to feel like I'm gonna die. I've also never done, like, drugs that will make me die. So no. Can you help me with something, Twigs? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Stop rubbing it in my face. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. The flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Tree in bloom? No, it's not it. Slender tree? What? Are you saying we're just giving him a tree? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Good idea. It's a good idea. Is this the only other choice we have? Is this the only choice? The specific flower? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hand adorns a tree. Oh, so big and bright! I love them! But they might be too bright. You'll have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I think I know exactly what we're looking for. But I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to look for flowers on my own. I have to examine them like in the correct order. I don't think that these are it either. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Pre-approved flower order. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that this is gonna be it. I don't... Don't put your dick in that, by the way. I know y'all. Don't do it. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flowers is mesmerizing in its undulations. Ooh, a coneon! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Twigs, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Look, I'm just saying, I know... I know what y'all are like. I know your opinion of this is low. I had to deal with this chat for far too long. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, here? Junction. I don't think that that's it. I don't think that that's it. I had to mute you to record some audio. Well, that's not promising for me. That's not. Ugh. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Twigs! Something big! Huge! Are you sure? Girl. This is one of those bigger is not always better situations. This is not... This is not... This is not it. Hey, Patricia! Hello, hello! A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morbo-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Twigs? Would he like it? No! That's probably not a good memory! Not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Twigs, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise! If you had just, like, let me find a flower on my own, I would have had one by now. I would have had one by now. We would have been done with this. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aww, there's nothing. Huh? The shiny thing over there! What could that be? I knew it. Wait, no, yeah, these are my flowers! I knew it. I knew that the second we got this quest. Of course this is the flower we're picking. There was no other, like, there was no other choice. If you just let me do this to begin with. Oh, Elpis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're ENDWALKERs. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I was literally witnessing, like, the entire world ending, so yeah, I'd say that I have somewhat of a dark emotion after what happened. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone? Again and again, but no one notices. Please, Twigs, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it! Thank you, Twigs, thank you! It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let us go back and fetch him. Yeah, no, I think I can pull off being sad. I think that I can manage sadness. That's like my most proficient emotion. I got this. HR people DM be asking, can you get some technical insights on the guy interviewing for us? It's you and the person so you're interviewing him alone to see if he's good enough. You should be paid for that. you should be getting paid for that. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Smile better suits a hero. Dude, Olivia has been playing Heavensward lately. And I got to message her that right after Horsefont died, and she was very upset with me.
Hermes!
She was not happy.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
I wanted to show you that I'm also sad.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh, you're so precious.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on, be sad! Come on now! Squeeze out a tear or two! I'm pretty sure I could cry on command if I wanted to. So like, I'd nail this.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
It's a little baby! No, come back!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Why did
And
he?
yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Back where I used to live, there were so many hedgehogs. Like, I'd see a hedgehog every single day on my walks. They're so... I love them.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I'm glad me and my suffering could help you. I'm glad that that my pain makes you feel better. You know what? It's good. It's good that it's been like beneficial. All the people that we've lost, I'm glad it helps you. I could tell you all. Yeah, I know all about suffering. I don't like any of these answers. Like, none of these are good. None of these are, like, the right answer in the situation. I hate all of them. I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh, okay, okay. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
No, I get it.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters.
Oh, she's so cute. Ugh.
She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
What do you know? What do you know? It's 3 a.m. We're getting up at 3 a.m. to work? Hermes. What? What kind of work hours? What kind of work hours are these? Once you're further away, seeing all the things that have happened to the world, like just seeing as that we're still standing. The thing is, I absolutely get where he's coming from, in the sense that if you go through like intense emotions and like especially intense negative emotions, it's a relief to know that other people have experienced the same and have managed to like get out on the other side, or that like they're in some way like managing to cope with it or like get better. It is a huge relief to go from feeling like you're some kind of freak or weirdo or that there's something wrong with you, for like seeing everyone else around you be happy and carefree and managing to go through life while you're struggling on your own. It's absolutely a big relief to know that like other people have experienced the same. Yeah, I'm not the only one struggling with this thing, so like I absolutely get where he's coming from. Also, I feel like I'm in Fortnite, hiding in a bush right now. I'm gonna stay here until the ads are over. You woke up at 3 AM today and was unable to fall back asleep? I'm sorry. People are dying in your world, why are you even sleeping? Why are we even, like, in any way taking a break? Embodying the twigs, yeah, this is my true nature. This is my true nature. You cannot hide from the ad break. The ad break will get you, whether you want it or not, unless you're subscribed. Unless you, have, the turbo. That was a perfect time to watch Dawn Trail videos, 3 AM. Yeah, Jesse, how much did you sleep last night because of the Dawn Trail videos? How much did you watch, Dawn Trail videos instead of sleeping? 4 hours? You're a mess. I mean, I know, but what else? What else is new? I haven't watched any of the videos yet. I'm gonna do it after stream. I'm gonna watch the after stream. Watching it all day. I think you're not alone. I think a lot of people have. You're avoiding all trailers and spoilers. You want to go in blind even to class changes. I totally get it. I absolutely get that. I think that's perfectly reasonable. If you're never gonna play something, you'll not watch a single trailer. I'm usually the same. I was harassed into watching the trailers for 14 for like every new expansion. I've been harassed into doing that. I'm not gonna like call anyone out for it by name, but you know who you are. Why did the timer here, like, why did the ad thing suddenly break? Hang on, I'll fix it. Na, 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 na. Yeah. Why? Where did the timer go? Ugh. I don't know. The problem is I don't know what broke. Something just broke. But I don't know what. I ran out of ads? Yo, I'd be okay with that. You know what? I'd be okay with that. Hey, Puncher! Hello! Eat more ads. I'm trying! I think it was you're broke. I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, that much is obvious. You take a break from 14 when it comes out, you don't go all in and immediately burn out. I think that sounds very reasonable. Yeah, I mean, they encourage you to take breaks so you don't burn out. I totally get it. I totally get it. I don't know why this server broke. I can fix it by... I don't want to. I guess you're not getting the timer today. I guess you just don't get the timer today. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise every time. Yeah, that sounds like a great solution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Samet Selk and Herthlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaolos. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Herthlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures, and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main isle. Am I now getting more money from subs? When the sub prices go up, yes. If anyone missed it, you'll get an email if your sub prices are going up, but prices for tier 1, only tier 1 subs, are increasing in a bunch of countries. I think it's July 11th. Yes, I will get more money from each sub. I'm on a 60% sub split now, so like no matter what you pay for your subscription, after fees and all of that, I get 60% of that money regardless of what you pay. But also, I mentioned this in Discord. If you don't want to pay the higher price for subs, what you can do is, if you this month subscribe for 3 months, did you know that you can subscribe for 3 or 6 months in advance? And you get a discount if you do so. You get a 10% discount for a 3-month sub and a 15% discount on a 6-month sub. You can do that now to lock in the current price. And if you do a 3-month sub this month, it'll run off in September, where there will probably be a sub discount. So you can do it that way, and pay slightly less. You don't get 60%, Twitch gets 40%. True. Accurate. Correct. Just is the only one on the entire platform that's endless sub. He's my longest running sub on this platform. I think that my Jesse sub is 2 months longer than my sub to my own channel. Yeah. Congrats on the race. Thank you. Thank you. My second pay raise in however many years I've been doing this. When you get affiliates, when you get affiliate on Twitch, you get a lifetime tier 3 sub to your own channel. So my sub to my own channel is my affiliate anniversary. So yeah. It's tier 3 even. Yeah. You get a lifetime tier 3 sub. It's very social. Your Jesse subs streak is 72 months. Mine is a little bit longer than that. So you can use all your emotes, yeah. You also get a lifetime tier 3 sub to your own bot when you get partnered. So my bot has all of my emotes as well. I don't get paid for that though. But that's okay. Joros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Twigs handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance, Emetselk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. He's having you stay here because he cares about you. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Everyone else that I've seen walk around here and do these quests are all, like, dressed for the occasion. I'm not. I did not put on the robe and the wizard hat. Good night, Lemper. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night. Yes, tomorrow is my next stream. Yeah. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it'll unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that'll give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let's begin. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Am I slashing the orb of fire? Hell yeah, I'm slashing the orb of fire. Damn right I am. This is Luna's fireball? Oh my god. Oh my god, there are so many of them. The Reaper skills look so fucking cool. I don't really enjoy playing Reaper, but visually, it's one of my favorite classes. Visually, Reaper is one of my absolute favorite classes. It looks awesome. Hey, Dorek. When other people are being quest, you can't see their enemies. You can, but you can also see that they're like in their own little instance.
Oh. Forgive me. Please.
Dude, I'm so scared.
May you and your kin find peace.
I'm so scared to find out what happens
souls
then.
may drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I'm so scared for Meteon. Like, we know something awful happened to her. They wouldn't, here's the thing. They wouldn't have her be this sweet and cute and like have you like feel protective over her if something awful was gonna happen to her. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, that the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as when Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Twigs? Will you continue along with us? Can I? Am I allowed? Can I stay with you guys? Are you opening all of your... Okay. I was gonna say, was she opening like all of the armor chests? Because I haven't opened them. Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I would like to stay in this timeline forever. Screw the present. Screw whatever is happening on Earth right now. I'd like to be here forever. Can I? 'Cause I'm having a great time in Elpis. Hi, MC. Twix Leap under Ascian Arc. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'd like to request staying here forever. I'll look after Meteon. I'll go on little outings with Emmett Selk and Hypnodeus. Like, I think that sounds really nice. I think that sounds much better than present time. Just because you're enjoying yourself just means you can't have it forever. Oh, story of my life. That's the sympathizer. There's nothing, yeah, there's no Blitzball in Dawntrail yet. They haven't announced Blitzball for Dawntrail yet. There is still hope. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagorasis. I do want my island, though. I will admit, I do want my island. Wait, did I sell the other one? I got a second Gaily kitten. I think I sold it. You forgot about your island? I am just... I've heard a lot of people say that it's not actually that exciting and fun, but I want my island. I want my island. He said no. So the next haunted update to the Gold Saucer. But think about how well Blitzball would fit in, like, everything we've seen. Everything we've seen about Dawntrail so far screams Blitzball. I'm just saying. You'll see. You'll see. Some people can appreciate chill island life. Dude, I am so excited for it. I'm, like, genuinely so excited. When was, y'all? When was, the Island Sanctuary announced? Announcement? I can probably find this in my email. Because when ENDWALKER reveal... Okay, so... Wait, is that true? Did it show up until 6.1? Then it's probably at 6.1 because I did a sponsorship to... to advertise the release of the Island Sanctuary when it was released. It's not in my email. It's somewhere. I did a sponsorship to, like, advertise that you can now get your own island in Final Fantasy XIV, and that was, like, it feels like over a year ago. And I was like, there's this cool new thing in the game, but I can't show it to you because I'm, like, several expansions behind. What even is Blitzball? It is one of the greatest minigames in any game I've ever played. I have spent more time in Final Fantasy X playing Blitzball than I have playing Final Fantasy X. I genuinely have more hours in Blitzball than I have in Final Fantasy X. And I've played Final Fantasy X, like, probably 15 times. But I played Blitzball way more than that. From here, we follow the path northwards up to Notanews. There, we will find one of the naos, which facilitate travel between islands and Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permissions, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will leave us to use it freely. Shall we? Actually, minigame more than she's back to the main game. I know this is shocking, but it's true. I advertised the experience of a new player signing up to get the island. Yeah, and I'm like, there's this cool new feature in the game. You'll have to play the game for like 1,000 hours before you get there, but then you get your own little island. Aren't you excited? Because I am. I've been excited about it ever since. That's like at least 10% of my motivation to keep playing, or to start playing Endwalker was because I want my island. Okay, well. I tried. Hey Dan, hello. Here we are, Notoneus. This Neus will take us to Kalimelio Sephiros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large above us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. This place is gonna look so fucking gorgeous after the plants update. It's gonna look so pretty after the graphic update. I'm so excited.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, an Arrhaeus.
I love them so
How delightful.
much. I love them.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
I don't
We approved
approve
the
of this.
concept, but a few
Can
days ago.
Can you not? Can you unapprove?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
I don't like it.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Are the lack of subtitles during the shark part intentional? I can't even tell.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Mommy?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Mother?
Banar, that we should meet you here.
She's so pretty. God, she's so pretty.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I love her. So much.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Mother knows everything.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Not like the blasting of light. Does it protect from enthrallment by primals? I mean, that is basically what she just said, isn't it? That it protects your ether from being corrupted, and enthrallment is your ether getting corrupted, is it not? It sounds like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Two ways
And
to say the
while
same
there
thing.
are
Yeah,
many
yeah.
protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I can explain.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I saw the discussion in chat earlier as to, like, does he mean it's not possible for you to reshape
So,
the past?
Your actions here
Or,
will not change
yeah.
your history.
Like,
But
you
they may
can't
yet
even if
affect
you
the
try,
course of
because
ours.
no matter what you do, that is what happened, basically.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Mm-hmm.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Pointing Oakus is such a dumb name. I love it. It is such a dumb name, but like, in the best kind of way. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter that I'd rather not leave unsolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. An Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureas. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Point Oakus. Meet us up there once we've exhausted our efforts. You want a hug from Mama? She looks like she would give great hugs. She does look like she would give very good hugs. Leave me alone. I see it. You thought a blessing light was some Heidelin, not this lady, or is she her? She's her. She is... When we last spoke to her in that form, in like the way she looked like that, we've only met her like that once before, and that was at the very beginning of this expansion. So that's the only reason we recognized her as Heidelin? As Mother? So yes, but it hasn't been fully explained. You're not stupid. It's not a stupid question. It hasn't been fully... like... She's Heidelin, but not yet Heidelin here with the Amatzelkis and the Amatzelk we've defeated. Yeah, yes. So, like, it is her. The Blessing of Light that we got is from Heidelin, who is also, no, yes. Not a stupid question. Mother. She is the most mother. She is the most mother. You're currently scaled up and she's like 15 feet tall. Yeah. We've been made to be like 3 or 4 times as tall as we actually are in this place. Big blast on lighters is the helpful traveler's ward. It's great. Yeah. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, actually, I'm great at finding things. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging on my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked. People keep asking me to find things for them. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching. For ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position of my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this and that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead of to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to that building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. ENDWALKER. It's a very fun name. You have... wait, what? Oh, it's this building, not the one in the back. I was gonna say, like, that seems excessive. Wait! I wish my fairy looked like these. Oh, hey, you have friends here. You got friends. Okay, I think she likes them better than they like her. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. The animal from your relic looks a bit like them. It does, yes. It looks very similar to them.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A lot of tea in this expansion. A lot of tea. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I mean, the more pressing matter right now is the final days.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Probably a good idea. ow, ow, ow.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Sure, but that is what happened.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
And I disintegrated in front of me!
That it's of import to your
It
mission
fucked me
is
up.
plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I'm the only one who drank my tea. Guys, I'm the only one who drank the tea. What does that mean? Hermes and Meteor are somewhere involved. Did we not tell them about Hermes? Surely that's like irrelevant. Yeah, like, we know by now in this game that drinking things means we will obviously die. What if yeah, like Future Daniel, isn't he like an incredibly relevant part of like this whole story? It's Canada or I skipped the cutscene. The bloody banquet, it taught me so much. I have been saying this ever since the banquet. I don't accept food or drink from people. And now, lately, I haven't had a choice because people keep giving me tea. Anyway, that's not actually that relevant. This isn't that relevant, actually. The producers repeat I'm a speech back when we were telling him everything. The only reason you could think he would say 1,000 lines. Maybe we did. I wish we... There are some times where, I wish that we got to hear what the Warrior of Light says during those times. There are definitely moments where I wish that we could, where I wish that we could hear that. More than just, like, the few choices that we get for dialogue. I think that, okay, so... With, that it was... I can't believe that, like, we have to have told them about Hermes and Fandaniel. There's no way we didn't. He was the reason we were sent to this time, but everything keeps coming back to Dynamis. You can now, but how did we not tell them about that when summarizing, like, the final days? You probably did. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have to have. It's incredibly relevant. End up creating your own Warrior Light dialogue in your head like a fanfic. Yeah, I don't have the patience to do that. I don't have the patience to do that. I mean, they're obviously involved. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I don't know how Meteon plays in out, but I think that something tragic is about to happen to her.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
I think something incredibly tragic is
If
going to happen.
Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to
I think
come.
that is going to trigger his
This
downfall
warrants further investigation.
into madness and anger.
With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Did you also notice I'm the only one who drank my tea?
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
It's cleaned up now. Well, shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who lived here can surely tell us more about Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. No, I understand, like, we were talking a lot more than anyone else, but I'm still gonna worry about it. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following him and cannot be skipped. Okay. You say that as if I would skip anything anyway. Hi, Remy. The only character story you know fully is Puddingway. Puddingway is the only person you need to know. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Banat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is he? Well, I can only answer that from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she's a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with this talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more in-depth, but I have not had a moment to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say that we're close, he's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Twix. I think we've taken enough of this man's time. Jesus Christ. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I suppose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you would track down the colleague as being mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Thank you. Thank you, that's very sweet. I'll put that over here with the milk. I'll put that. It's not poisonous! I don't believe you! I don't believe this! I'll keep this chocolate milk. This hot chocolate. I'll keep it by the milk. Along with definitely not poisonous food items that I own. That is a Lollanane cookie crumb. I don't know which one of you this is. I don't know which one of you this is. It's someone. Hero. Give it to Jesse later on, just in case it's poisonous. Just in case it'll kill me. I'm gonna not get involved in whatever the fuck this is. That's why I'm not getting involved. They can do whatever they want. I am gonna be over here. I'm gonna be over here instead. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Following event cannot be skipped. That's fine. It's Olivia, she's been smurfing this entire time. Olivia is finally, it took her until like halfway through Heaven's Word, but she's finally invested enough in this game to not want to risk any spoilers, which is why we haven't seen her for like a week. She's finally invested enough to be like, oh shit, I want to play this game without any spoilers. If you're wondering where Olivia has been, she's been playing Final Fantasy XIV. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Ooh, we have to be specific about our questions. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of the creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know Dynamis and ENDWALKER? Dynamis and ENDWALKER? Those terms do seem vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? I feel like they're mocking me. At this point, I feel like they're taking like a deeply painful moment of my life and they're just making mockery of it. And quite frankly, I don't appreciate it. It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I am flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I was told that that's exactly what you do. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to. I was told that this is literally what you do. You didn't yap at all. Yeah, no, that was like my least favorite yapper moment that I've encountered. That was not yapping. What a letdown. Hi, Epsicade! The good part. Yeah, people have been saying that for like the last 400 hours of this playthrough. See, I told you it was poisonous! I told you the hot chocolate was poisonous! We're playing Reaper. I'm only playing Reaper because I was playing Scholar and then I hit level 90, and then I was playing Warrior and then I hit level 90, and so continuing MSQ on max level seems like a waste of XP. So I'm currently leveling Reaper just to level Reaper. And then I'm working on Dancer off stream so that I have like all of the categories. It saddens me you don't actually play Reaper. I mean, it's fine. I'm not hating playing Reaper. I don't love playing DPS. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You were told that if you ask wrongly, he will yap, which you would have if you chose any other questions. That just means that I only chose the right questions because I'm really good at dialogue in this game. I am surrounded by children. Mommy, help me. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling, as Min mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. If only they were yours, they would be your dream. It would be literally my worst nightmare. I would rather let the end of the world happen. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the ENDWALKER which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of the term, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all that we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else you could tell me about Meteion? Except for her unorthodox method of communication. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel that you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripatea Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. This path? This path. It wasn't the hot cocoa. Your refusal to accept and drink it broke Cookie's heart. I'm the problem, as always. It's always me. I'm sorry. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripatea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you would find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, Luna. Oh, Luna, my silent quest buddy. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointments. Her chocobo armor is awesome, by the way. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavenward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like the story I would like to hear. Mistress Vinna, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseo's Thalasai. She does enjoy her time over there, watching sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Mana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom that you accumulated during your travels as Asam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the doors to the archives here. It'll take you up to the skyward and save you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Oh, the anti works again. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Speaking of children following me around. Speaking of being followed by kids. I wish I had a plate editing mode too. I don't have it. I've only spent money on a few emotes. I spent money on this. I bought that. And I bought this. Just because they were on sale. Just because they were on sale. Showing off his $500 emote. He would. He would. You're not showing off. This is my nightmare. I have literal nightmares about this. I have woken up in terror over, like, imagining this exact scene. I hate it. Mm-mm. 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 This is a horror movie. This is an actual horror movie. I hate it so much. Just the worst. Just the... Thank you. No, Mother, we baked this especially for you. Real, not poisonous at all. I don't believe this. I don't believe that none of this is poisoned. I don't believe you. Jesus Christ. This is the worst. This is the worst. There's a poisonous food section. I mean, I have to put them somewhere. I could put them down here in the corner, actually. You can be in the corner of do not consume. The non-consumption corner of my inventory. Yeah. Don't give me that sass! Hi, Speedy! Hello! I think I have that emoji, I just don't have it on my hotbar. Oh, I have this, yeah. I bought that too. I wish that it stayed like that forever. I wish it was one of those that just stayed forever. Yeah, kept that up until you changed it. You clearly never tried to make your parents anything on Mother's, Father's, or birthdays is not poisonous. No, my dad is the one who makes cake on everyone's birthdays. I don't make anything. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you guys to just fend for yourselves. I'm leaving to let you kids take care of yourselves. I am not in charge of you. I'm not responsible. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving to the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metaposeo's Talasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. A kid died seconds after Twiggy leaves them. That's what they get. Honestly, that's what they get. That's not my responsibility. One of your children? My children? My children? I will not be held responsible for any of this. Please. Please. Mistress Vanna, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. They were children and they are near you, therefore they are yours. I don't think that that's how that works. I don't think that that's how that works at all. Also, this looks a lot like one of the boss arenas in Dark Souls 1, which is also concerning. Mistress Vanna, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Oh, but she might be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. The lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Did you leave your children? They're not my children! I want nothing to do with this. I want no responsibility over any of these people.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Don't put this burden and nightmare on me. I never wanted it in the first place.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Not as beautiful as this place. I left him with Jesse. Jesse's one of the kids. He is as much of a child as any child. Some parts. I mean, the whole world hasn't gone to shit yet. Anyway, this is an important cutscene. This is, guys, this is an important cutscene. I can't believe you're trying to distract me and make me think and worry about other things when I'm trying to play the game. I am trying to play ENDWALKER here. As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Look at our bonding time with Mother. You guys wanted me to miss out on bonding with my mother? To be pretend mother to other kids? Monsters. Monsters.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
I love her.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
You were having a moment!
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
She's very beautiful. She is very, very beautiful. She's very, she has like a very gentle, she has a very gentle, like, way about her. It makes, I want to be around her, like, all the time. I just want to be around her all the time. You know what I mean? I just always want her presence around me. I'm never going back to the present. I want to stay here forever. I want to stay here. Can I just never go back? Can I just never go back to the present? Because I like it here much better. I like it here much better. And technically, she's always there. She is. She's always there with me. I refuse to return. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Oh, the ancestors are, they want to return to this. I mean, I get it. I've understood, like, I've understood where Emmett Selk was coming from, like, that entire time. I get it. I very much do. I was reminded of that moment, when we rejoined with Nidana, and, we let her know that the amulet worked. And that, like, we could create the amulet to, like, we could create masses of them, and that, like, she was successful in her research, and her voice breaks, and she says, like, it was all worth it. I was reminded of that with during that whole conversation with Rana. It was, that one got me. That one got me. Plenty of side quests here. I have noticed. I try not to look at the quests on the map because there are so many. And it overwhelms me a little bit, but I did notice that there are so many. 2 out of 3 fish ending must return. As it turns out, I don't care that much about the fish. As it turns out, I'm okay. I'm okay with that part. Turns out. Good night, Rills. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Yeah? Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent form the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hints as to what drives his research of this. Galene said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the island in question. Let's go take a look, shall we? Or Matsuya's we could ever do give him a hug. We've done... I feel like we've helped comfort Matsuya in other ways besides just like giving him a hug. I feel like we've done good by Matsuya. I feel like we've done good. I want one of those so bad. I want one of them so bad. He's probably hooking up with Nidana. I hope so! I hope that those two find their way to each other. I abandoned it with one set of fish unsold. I taught him how to sell fish. I think he's fine. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. I think he's fine. I think I taught him well, and I think that he took my lessons and learned how to sell fish on his own. I wouldn't worry about him. I think he's doing good. I think that... I mean, I still think he's gonna die, but, like, I think that for now, I think he's doing good. I'm still pretty convinced that, like, he's going to die. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? No! There's quite a distance away. Can I piggyback ride? Can I like just like hold on to you and then you can fly me? Because like that seemed like a good idea to me. I'm just I'd be okay with that. To me, Argos. Or Argos! That's a good... You know what? Good compromise. I'm okay with that. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Twigster over to that island? Argos? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we haven't traveled together, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Hi, Mama. Hi. I wondered if maybe Link wanted to, like, give me some company during this. He does not. He very aggressively does not want to bless me with his presence. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. He loves me in the present, though. Argos loves me in the present. What? You've rated him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and should you convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. I can't believe she's asking me to fight her. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Give me just a moment to emotionally prepare for this. Choose your battlefield. Oh, I love him. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Okay. Question is, should I go warrior for this, maybe? Is that Luna? Oh! More importantly, is that an ether current? I do like the chocobo barding. I do it. Look at his face. Look at his little face. This is the battlefield? Okay. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. I don't want you to go easy on me. I'm a level... Okay, I take it back. I'm one level below the recommended level, so please go a little bit easy on me.
Let neither side hold back.
Just like, just a little bit. Oh! Okay, well, that's not good.
My blade sings!
She's much better than me. Guys, I think she's much better than me. Maybe I should go warrior.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She said I'm obsessed.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh my... Ow.
be easily overcome, but neither will I.
It's okay. It's okay. We're doing alright so far.
We've only just begun.
Don't say that.
With your
I
all.
just said we're doing well so far. Don't ruin it for me. I see chat betting on like how many attempts, how many tries is this gonna take? One! It'll take one try!
My blade sings! Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Oh my god, stop this! There's no stopping the ball train! This is too many balls! We done? We done with the balls? Oh, thank God.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I win? But you have like half your health left. First try! I told you! God, you guys have no faith in me. You guys have like no faith in me. I'm literally a professional video game player. Please.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Please. It makes me feel so very good to see people in chat saying that like it took you 6 tries. Oh, it was so difficult, took me so many tries. You're making me feel great. Thank you. No, 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 no. Let's not. No, 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 no. It wasn't bugged. It wasn't bugged when you played it. It's just that I am really good at this. Okay? No, 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 no. It was not harder on launch. We're... Don't even. I'm just really good at this.
One would think I never learn. I made the same
Thank you.
mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
When you told me it took 3 hours to beat Exit 8 and you beat it in less than 15 minutes, I have never been more upset in my entire life. I have never been more upset watching a stream in my life than watching Jesse play Exit 8. It was the most infuriating experience of my entire time on Twitch. I didn't enjoy that, actually.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
See, what happened there was Jesse got all of the easy anomalies, the ones that you spot, like, right away. Like, the ones where you can tell right away instead of, like, having to like, examine every single... It was... I'm just saying, you had a much easier time playing the Exit 8 because they gave you, like, all of the easy ones. This is not comparable. See, what happened in this fight was that just I was better than you guys.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I'm just saying. Not comparable. This is the most important part. I earned Argos' trust.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
But can we talk about the fact that there's not a single thought behind those eyes. There's not one thought behind those eyes right there. Oh, you're so precious. Oh, I love him. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Matea and made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' attentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Will they never let me heal? Will they just never let me recover from this? Let us move on to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. No, it's starting to really hurt. It's just, it's starting to really hurt. Yeah, I thought once it traumatized them. I feel that. I feel that on a personal level. Argos Motions is back with his muscle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. What a good boy. What a good boy he is. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something. No, I guess we'll never know. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Why do you speak so fast during these?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
My first thought was also the Sherlock Holmes games where you piece together, like, the moments of the past.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
I'm so anxious about what he's gonna find out. I'm so scared about, like, what the resolution to this is gonna be.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Because the problem is...
As though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Whatever happens...
So loath was I to bind another living being.
Whatever happens, like, with the other Meteor and Meteon, something turned him from let's make the world the best that it could possibly be for every living creature to I'm gonna kill myself and every single living creature. What the fuck did he discover?
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Oh, you sweet precious child.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. The Hermes that we know from this timeline wouldn't. Like, we know that he has a lot of anger and despair in him, but he's a gentle soul. I couldn't say with this moment alone. Like, the Hermes that we know from this timeline would not wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
God, you're so pretty.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. Well, we could do worse than look in Sissy's Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Twigs, for any institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctesisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the naos north of Poitin Okus. It is a TARDIS. It is a TARDIS of experimentation and research. I'm really anxious. Honestly, about the entire rest of the game. I'm really nervous. I'm really scared. Modes of light did hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Good night, Lynn here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Am I winning? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, Colt. Undetermined as of yet. Ah, good. The Naos acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ctesisis Hyperborea, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. Any day spent with the knockouts also win. This is true. Trust my gut. My gut has led me wrong many, many times in my life. I could have been spared a lot of misery if I trusted my gut. So I don't think that that's a great idea. I understand the nerves they get you all the time. It's very stressful. It's very stressful and scary. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes has had another facility. Must be just discovered. Eclipse is so as happy as he is. I love him. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious itself. according to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. But we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which, in turn, leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Savior thinks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence. No matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Hi, Robes. Hi, Racer. Hello, hello. I think the time for a leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next dial over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Opsa's Euros for the device at the bottom of the slope. Who named all of these places? And why do they hate anyone who talks? Why do they hate anyone who has to, like, say them out loud? Yes, proceed. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Twigs, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If we were to go, she would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Twigs can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana after all. I'm pretty good, actually. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I know that there's an ad. I was gonna let that play before we go there. I was gonna let it play before we enter the garden. Solo the dungeon? I don't think we have to go like quite that far. I don't think that. I don't think that would really like prove anything. Really don't think that would prove anything. Like, at all. Just saying. Can I solo anything yet? I mean, I don't know. Do you mean, can I physically join? I can't do it as a... I definitely will not be able to do it as a Reaper. If anyone can, I assume... I don't know. Warrior can? Sounds about right. That sounds about right. You playing a video game? Dave the Diver? I fucking love Dave the Diver. I love it. I pre-ordered. They, a while back, a couple of months ago, they announced two Dave the Diver plushies, but they were only available for purchase in, America, so I asked LaFay to buy them for me, and then I gave her the money. I don't know when they're being produced. I have no idea when they go into production, but, I did have LaFay buy them for me. So, I am waiting for 2 Dave the Diver plushies. I got this guy today, which is from Amnesia. He came in the mail today. I love him. This guy traumatized the shit out of me when I first played Amnesia. Back when it first came out. It was the first horror game I ever played, and the grunt in particular terrified me. And the way that I coped with that, the way that I coped with my fear of the grunt is I watched every single playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent that was posted on YouTube for like a year. If you made a playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent and posted it on YouTube like, I don't know, 12 years ago, I watched it. Doesn't matter who you are, I watched your playthrough. It was the only way I managed to cope with and get over my fear. So now I have my own. Now I have my own. There's so many hours before you see him, and then it just never ends. Of course, now I know the game so well. I know the game so well that I know every room that is safe. I know every spawn point of every single monster. I know every puzzle. Like, I know the game so well now. Because I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours watching that game. I played it like 3 times myself. You know, cry? Yes. We watched this playthrough too. I'm telling you, every single YouTuber who uploaded a playthrough of Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which is every single YouTuber. Every single one of them, I watched. You were the same with Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation is fucking amazing though. It's so good. You've been chasing games, you spent 2 hours on their desk. Oh, I did the same. I spent more times playing Alien Isolation. I spent more times hiding in lockers than anything else. So, like, I get it. Horror games don't do anything for me anymore. I love them, but they don't scare me anymore. The only, I think the only way I'll ever be, like, truly scared by a horror game again is if I play in VR. And I don't own VR. I'm also terrified of like buying it because it's a big investment. I also don't know if I can like play in VR for very long because I deal with motion sickness. Avoided all the media for spoilers? No, I haven't avoided them. I also haven't been trying to avoid them, but I haven't watched any videos yet. I will after stream. I'll watch some after stream. But I haven't been like intentionally avoiding something. Hey Hermes! Where you at, bud? Where you at, my friend? I don't see you. Have you a good PC? I do have a good PC. I do. My computer should be able to handle VR. I'm a little bit more anxious about like streaming VR. But like theoretically it should be able to handle that. Theoretically. Also, I love Soma. Soma was one of the first games I ever streamed. Because I wanted to play it. It was one of those, shit, I've been watching like hundreds of hours of Amnesia the Dark Descent. I love this game. They made a new one. I have to play it, but I was way too scared to play it on my own. So I was like, but what if I stream it? So I streamed it. And like 3 people watched. It was great. Who the fuck is he? I am just walking in circles at this point. Did I have a link back then? Yeah! I started streaming 6 years ago, and Link is 9. 9.5, actually. He never made appearances though. It took him a while. It took him a while to become accustomed to being on camera. With custom lenses, 600 index that are the same description. That seems like a good idea. It's just, it's so expensive. Like, I can't afford it, so VR will be one of those things that maybe in like a decade when it's more affordable. Maybe. Dude, where the fuck is he? Bison. Yeah, hopefully Machine for Pigs or Penumbra. Machine for Pigs isn't great. Penumbra is fun. They're difficult to play. The Penumbra games are very difficult to play. I don't think I beat them because I had such a hard time with them. They're good, but difficult to play. Twigs, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping a high Hithlodius and Amatel company. An important matter. Unrelated to my decision as Van Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. I have played Fatal Frame. The first Fatal Frame is so fucking scary. So fucking scary. I don't think they're that scary anymore. The newer ones, I haven't been that scared by. I find that Fatal Frame is the kind of game that gets kind of annoying to play after a while. So, as much as I love the concept of the oh, you know what game I haven't played yet that I was going to? Oh, what's it called? The modern Fatal Frame. The one that is Fatal Frame, but instead of a camera, you have like your phone, and it's just so janky. It's one of the jankiest games I've ever played. I want to play the follow-up so badly. I want to play the follow-up game. What is it called? I can easily find it on Steam. I know I have it in a folder. I think I have it in a folder. Oh shit, do I? What's it called? The demo of the first game is like one of the scariest games I've ever played. Does no one know what game I'm talking about? Hang on. Does no one know what game I mean? Hang on. I know I have a YouTube short of it. It looks like this. It's the jankiest straight up ever played. It was amazing. It's awful. But I can't for the life of me remember the name of it. Sorry, I have to figure this out, otherwise this will bother me forever. This will literally bother me until I figure out what it is. It's not a video title, no. It's not Silent Hill. It's not Fatal Frame. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out somehow. The problem is almost no one else has played this game. Almost no one else ever played this. Dreadout! Thank you. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Dreadout is legitimately... It's not a good game. But I want to play the follow-up so badly. I want to play the follow-up so bad. It's not a good game, y'all. It's Fatal Frame. It's the exact same game as Fatal Frame, except with a smartphone. It's one of the jankiest games I've ever played. It has horrible boss fights. I didn't enjoy a single moment of it at all. But there's like 2 more games and I have to play them. You spoke with her, we said. No more distractions. I'm playing a different game here. I'm playing ENDWALKER, so like stop distracting me. You spoke with Hermes then. And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain communication members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that we convince Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future, or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said he won't be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
The world is ending and it's kind of your fault.
The final days.
Thank you for hanging out, Moji. Have a safe drive home. I'll see you later.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Well, I'm alarmed.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
I don't think I did that.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in
Okay.
with her surroundings. An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay. I was having flashbacks.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, I'm so scared for her. I'm so scared for her. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hints of Meteon's presence. But fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. It's never the right location in a quest like this. It's never the one closest to where you start. It's never the one closest to where you are when you get the quest. It's not down here either. Okay, it's up. How the fuck do I get back up from here? I might have made a mistake. Y'all, I might have made a mistake. Oh shit. Oh shit, I have to go all the way back around there? That sucks. That sucks. Space Cthulhu isn't real. I think that Space Cthulhu very much is real at this point. No, I think that Space Cthulhu absolutely does want to hurt us. Oh my god, this sucks. What the fuck? Did she just, like, what was that? I'm so scared for her. I'm so scared for this girl. Hello? Do you think it's gonna be up here? No, Hermes is here, so it's not gonna be there. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I just want to point out, I did go the right direction. I just went there too early. I did go to the right place, I just went there too early. I failed to hear her voice, it's never the closest one. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please. Don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as she sends her climbing to the top of the ridge. Don't aggro, don't aggro. Don't aggro. I'm starting to get the feeling that it will not benefit us to find what she discovered. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe it would be better for... but we can't just leave her. We cannot just leave her in the state that she's in. That's the problem, isn't it? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Look, I don't decide what mount I chase her in, okay? It's random. It's random, okay? See? It's random! Holy shit, this is pretty. Compiling reports for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilization. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No! Twigs, you mustn't listen! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any signs of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So, unless we can track down the Meteon we just left, we have no means of communicating with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Quite! Quite, I'd say. Guys, I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so very bad. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm also, just for the sake of being able to stream longer, if I don't want... on the off chance that I might not want to stop anytime soon, I'm also gonna take my dog out to pee. Because if I don't, then I have to stop in like 2 hours, and on the off chance that I might want to stream longer than that, I'm also gonna take him out for a short walk and just make sure that he gets to pee. So that I don't have to think about it, basically, for the rest of the stream. So I'm gonna go pee. He's gonna go pee. We'll be like 10 minutes-ish. I'll try to be quick, but like I do have to like go all the way outside, so give me a moment. I'll try to be quick. I will force the next outbreak while I'm gone, so that in place while I'm gone instead of while we're playing. And I'll be back as quickly as I can. But it'll probably be like 10 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. Please stay like right here. Please don't leave. I'll be back as soon as I can. Hello. Hi, I'm back. What an adventure that was. What an adventure that was. If you didn't read chat, or if you're watching this VOD on YouTube and you didn't see chat, I took my dog out just to pee, and we walked past, like, my neighbor's house. And you know how, like, when you walk past people's houses, especially when it's dark out and you can see light on in a different house, like, you peek in, right? That's just what you do. Or if, like, someone don't have their curtains drawn at all, you peek in, right? It's very visible. So I walk along and I peek in, and it takes me like a second to realize that they're just going at it. And I feel so uncomfortable. And I just go, okay, I'm just gonna move on. And the worst part is, like, the way that I walked, is that I walked up a little hill, right? And I have to turn around and walk back down again. There's not, like, a way for me to walk around unless I wanted to walk for, like, another 10 minutes. So I had to walk back past our house again. And no, I didn't look again. I very intensely, like, very intentionally turned my head the other way while walking past them the second time, because I was really uncomfortable. I was really uncomfortable. On the ground floor with the curtains open. Who does that? Who does that unless they don't want people to watch? That's what I'm saying. Like, who does that unless they want? Sure. It's 2 AM. Probably not a lot of people generally walk past there at 2 AM, but still. Lights on! It was lights on in there! No, I don't... That's not... They might be okay with people watching. I am not okay with watching. You know, like, I am less okay with it than they might be. Which is why I quickly moved on and did not spend any more time there. They say, oh, like, how old? Like, 70s. I don't know. I don't know them. But I would guess, like, 70s. Did I leave a tip? I did not leave anything. What about Link? You ever think of him, his needs, his kinks? Yes, that's why I got him a plushie of him. 70s at 2 AM. I can only hope that when I'm in my 70s, I am also having sex at 2 AM. Like, honestly, they're living the life. I hope that I'm living that life when I'm that old. Man, I literally bought my dog a plushie that looks like him. And he loves it way too much. He loves it. That thing is nasty. He loves it way too much. Anyway, we have a bird girl! I carefully hold it. There are only some parts of it that is, like, okay to touch at this point. It is disgusting. I have a bird girl to find. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. which is why we must all work together. Twigs will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Latha? Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Twigs and Amatselk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Amatselk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up her trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Ah! Emmett is accompanying me! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I've been saying for so long how much I miss Amatselk. This makes me very happy. I love this. It's pronounced Leith? Okay. Your ex's cat out a blanket for the cat, which served the same purpose, so you know why I have that plushie and why I don't touch it unless I have to. It's not gonna be here. It's gonna be like here or something. Let's try another route. That it's not gonna be there at all. It's this direction. Not even remotely. It's a cute addition. It's a very cute thing. It's a very cute thing to have the follower thing. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide, then, when no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake! Oh, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. What is it you wish to speak about, Emma? We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? That's very fair. Can I? Can I make you drenched? Can I? Ugh, the indignation to drag my robe through the water. Hythlodeus better not breathe a word of this lesson. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Meteon. You're standing in the waterfall. Okay, anyway, we have more important things to do. On this rock? Do you think she's on this suspicious rock? Hi, Brennan. Oh. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. legs. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. And now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I can't believe this is a thing we're doing. I cannot believe that that is a thing that you want me to do right now. I'm trying also just to avoid having to fight anything. I don't want to have to fight anything. A fate? Well, I don't want to do that. Not now. I have more important things to do. Yeah, what the fuck did she learn? What the fuck does she know? Oh my god, I said I don't want to fight! Emmett! Emmett doesn't give a fuck. This man does not give a fuck that I have to fight things right now. I love him so much. If this nail is not in use, it seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, there's no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. There! I see her! I'm so scared. I'm so very concerned. Is there really not a Kelpie mount in this whole game? What is that?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Sorry.
Hello, friend.
All units safely arrived at their respective
Clicky yay.
destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Heartbreaking.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Guys, I don't think this is good. Guys, I don't think that the ouch. I don't think you should have done that. I don't think that you should have done that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Rose, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I am so stressed. Public transformation? How could he? How could he? Hermes has a very big heart. The fact that Meteon didn't want to say anything because he would break his heart. And she knows, like, she knows more than anyone. Because she feels like what he feels. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Shit is going down, Ninja. It's not good. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave it alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creationist returns to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Jen! Oh my god, Jen, I cannot express how spoilery this is for you. I cannot express quite how much of, like, heavy spoiler this entire area, every character. I can't even show you the characters that I hear right now because it's so big spoilers. It is such big spoilers. Thank you for coming by, Jen. I appreciate it. Leave and continue playing. I'm just gonna look here. This is the only safe thing to do. This is the only safe thing to do right now. You can go here for now. Holy shit, yeah, like massive spoilers. Love you! I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon, but not here. I'll see you soon, but not here. Alright, I'm gonna assume she's left. I'm gonna assume she's gone now. Holy shit. Although this is one of those moments that is so... These are such absurd spoilers, like, absurd is not the word I'm looking for, they're so abstract. These are such abstract spoilers that if you don't know Like, it's not really gonna spoil things if you don't already know it, but still, no spoilers. No spoilers allowed. Hermes has headed to Cissis. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanna? Twigs? Alpha is in too! Alpha is also on board! Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Cissis, Hyperborea we go. An hours ago we were laughing about Twiggy's kids. Not my kids. Not my kids. It's important. It's important that you all realize this. That these were not... I bear no responsibility. I have a grand total of 0 children. A half if you count my dog. None of them are mine. I do not accept this. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Cissis? I don't know how to say it. Mistress Vanna, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Cissis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. Katisis, thank you. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisi scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. I'll do it. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now, you've gone ahead and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Your lob-potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes? Uh-huh. Yeah, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent! That should cover us on all fronts. So cute. Your tale led us here, Twigs, so it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Go into the dungeon with Trust Party? I'm willing to do that. I am definitely willing to do that. Hey, Rogera, happy Pride Month. Do you recommend that I do this with party instead of, okay. Okay. Okay, I will trust everyone. You know what? I'll trust everyone. I'll do warrior. With a party of NPCs. Okay. Insufficient item level? Are you kidding me? Wait, that might be accurate. What is the can I not even do it? 515? 511? That's okay. Fuck off. Stop this. Stop this! It's my accessories that is the issue. Wait, I have level 70 stuff? Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good. I'll just real quickly, if I just get like some level 80 choker and bracelet, I'll be fine. I have the tomestones for this, right? I have the tomestones for this. Wait, where are you? Can I afford one accessory? Oh boy. Oh boy. We're good. We're Gucci. Oh my lord. Actually, we're not that far away. We're not that far away. I think I definitely can queue up from here. I just... Wait, can I queue up with NPCs is the question. It's okay, we're genuinely not that far away. We're genuinely not that far away. It's just, like, up here. GG's work. It's a different menu. That's very... It's very non-intuitive. This whole game is just not very intuitive. I like being at the location though, when it's like story dungeons. I like being at the location when I do those things. Plus, like, we're not far away. We're so close. We're so close. They have good teleportation things here. I can't believe that I just didn't have the item level for this. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, now we're ready! I cannot believe.
Come, let us be
Let's
off.
get this over with.
Wait, why does it say this? I've never done this before. Why can't I? Do I have
I can
to choose
scarcely contain my excitement.
this, I believe. Close the window. This one? I've never entered a dungeon with NPCs before, okay? Aside from, like, my squadron. But that doesn't count. your favorite place? It looks
Please, turn
amazing.
back, else I might be forced to.
Dude, this is so cool. They, like, the dungeons in Endwalker so far have been incredible. They've been so good. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katisi's Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. I'm going to assume don't, like, pull wall to wall. I'm going to assume that that's a bad idea.
Be gone!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh. Oh.
I see you.
Apparently we've been. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for like big pulls. Nope. But I'm also not like super worried about survival. Like I can handle this. I can handle staying alive. I'm pretty good at it actually.
Out of my way!
Extreme. Well, I haven't done. I've done very little extreme content. The frozen sphere. I already do not like the frozen area. I don't like the frozen area. Come here. Come here. Hither! Okay. Yeah, okay. I am officially worried about my survival. In my defense, Mother didn't heal me. In my defense, I didn't receive the healing and nurture that I needed. And like, is that really my fault? Is that really truly my fault? I don't think it is. Mom gotta let me fail every now and then. I don't think that she does. I think that what I need in my own life is to never be allowed the opportunity to fail. I think that in order for me to be happy in my life, I need to never, like, be put in a situation where things can go wrong.
Be gone.
It's just... I'm just saying. Like, I know what I need. It's guaranteed success so I can feel better about myself. Did I just admit I could never be happy? No. No? That everything was a cooldown or you died before she could react? Look, I'm also a healer, and I think that we can definitely blame Fana for me dying right there. I think that that was definitely not my fault. That's all I'm saying.
How about you?
I see you opening. Slide through. I'm not entirely useless. Out of my way.
Should we keep guessing? Well, she should be spending all of her time and effort making me feel better. I don't make the rules. I don't make up the rules. Hello, Alyssa.
I see you opening.
Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Hey, you.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're not useless at all. You're not useless at all. How dare you insinuate that you are?
Hope this works. This may sting. my way.
Stand firm.
It's okay. I think that it's cute how they like solve the different roles within them depending on what the player is. I think it's cute. I like it. I like it a lot. The good news is that I get all of my treasure, which is very good for me because I am still working on that fucking relic weapon. I need those company seals. I need as much loot as you can give me so that I can sell it and get rewarded for it. I'm doing the Heaven's Word relic. It's a lot of grinding. I'm getting there though. I'm making progress. I'm making progress very slowly. My current stuff, I just have to do a couple of, it's not that bad. I'll get it in a couple of days, I feel. If I keep playing a lot. It's not the worst. And then I looked at the next step, which is just doing a bunch of dungeons, and that's fine. That's fine. Current lot of poetics. Thousands. Thousands and thousands of poetics. So many. It's grainy, but not. It's not difficult. Like, it's not. It's just time consuming. Like, it's genuinely not that bad. It's just very time consuming. And I can deal with that. Like, I don't need to have it right now. I like having something to work towards. So, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. There's no buster, so I can see where it is. It's cute. I like that. I like that. Ooh. Gimme. Hello? Come here.
I see you. Out my way.
taste.
This may sting.
I've been playing, I've been doing a lot of roulettes lately, and, there's been a lot of sprouts in the last few days. And every single sprout tank I've played with only do single pulls, which is fine. But it isn't the most exciting way to go through a dungeon. It's a little slow. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it incomprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I don't got the overconfident sprout tanks now. I got the ones that are terrified to pull more than one enemy at a time.
Stand firm.
The word doesn't take down stuff because it's a multiple healer pro. You're not playing with her. I believe this. Oh, I believe this. The trust people don't use single. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Out of my way.
You encourage and teach them how to do full pulls. I do the same if I'm playing healer. I just haven't done any dungeons as healer for a while. I haven't played healer for like a few weeks. But if I do play healer, I very much like encourage them to do larger pulls. Just like that's part of the role. You don't always have to do like giant pulls, but you are gonna get people that get annoyed at you. You are unfortunately gonna get people that that get annoyed at you if you only do single pulls. You run ahead and help them pull everything as the healer. I get that. I think that that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do, especially when you're the healer, because you are the one who knows, like, how much you can handle. It's like Russian roulette, whether you have good people, yeah, or people have no idea what they're doing. Some people get really toxic about it. I have seen people get like super toxic with the whole you pull, you tank thing. And if you are the healer, you know better than the tank how much you can handle. I think it's more toxic. Toxic might not be the right word. I dislike a lot more if the tank then doesn't take aggro off of the enemy. I think that that's more damaging to like the dynamic of a group. But hey, that's me.
Be gone.
Hi, Michael. Hello.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
You were here earlier. Well, I will always say hello to you. You are an important part of my life. And I value your presence in it. No double rolls. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Is it Hypnodeus that keeps using Limit Break? Because I love that. I appreciate that.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, it's Emmett. You know what? It doesn't matter. As long as one of them is using their Limit Break. I appreciate that. They're fighting for it. Oh, very cute. That's very cute. I keep standing in the way of... I keep just eating that one attack every single time. I probably shouldn't, huh? Probably shouldn't do that. I don't hate them. I don't like them, but...
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
We only want to help.
Be gone.
We're close. I can hear it in his voice. I don't know, the whole like tanking thingy. I don't see it as the tank's job to, like, only the tank's job to pull in enemies. I see it as the tank's job to maintain the aggro of every enemy that is in combat, regardless of who's been pulling the enemy. Like, that part isn't important to me, whether it's the tank or DPS or anyone who pulled in the mob. If a mob is in combat, it's the tank's job to keep aggro and make sure that other people don't die. Like, I don't care who pulls the mobs if I'm playing tank. You hate that Final Fantasy keeping off this late? It's happening! It's happening, Norik! It's happening! You're becoming one of us!
I see you, ugly.
You tank it, did you grab it, you tank it? Then we have very different, like, we have fundamentally different thoughts, I think, on what it means to tank in this game. Well, that's fine, it means we play differently. I have, personally, I've never once played tank and been annoyed at someone else pulling enemies. It's never bothered me. As long as, like, if they pull them, that they don't pull them to, like, the opposite side of the arena, so I have to chase after them. If you pull a mob and then bring it towards me, literally not even remotely a problem. Like, that's fine. Ah! A duplicate! This is all specifically in dungeons. Yeah, if you're doing like higher level content, then it is very different, for sure.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
There's so much desperation in him. I'm very scared about like what the result of this, what this is gonna mean for him, like on a personal level.
Fly true. This may stick.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I also have an opinion on this, and I think a tank that gets annoyed if other people pull mobs, I think that is... It's doing the team a disservice. It's less team play oriented, in my opinion. But hey, we all have our different opinions.
Fly true.
You haven't seen Konosuba. Is that anime? You are correct. I don't know what that means.
Have a taste.
The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realms of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as it would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incomparable Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Imagine.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Uh-oh, he would go so far as to transform, so far as make himself a villain. Yeah.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Each its breath, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Oh, okay, I didn't see that you were hiding behind the rock again. I didn't notice. My bad.
My way. Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Ow. It's okay, I'm alright. It's okay, I'm alright.
I'm not entirely useless.
Tossing winds! Here's
I
my
think it's so cute. I think Hitler is so cute. Ow. I'm not entirely useless. You never were. You never were useless.
Stars on high! All is ready! By my true name, I shall consign all.
Yes!
By my true name, I shall consign all.
I'm not entirely useless.
Even do not underestimate me. I am not finished yet.
We did it!
No! My power!
Hi, Legacy. Hello. The cutscene after leaving cannot be paused. Good shout. Okay. Good shout. In that case, we'll run the next ad break before we exit so that we can do the cutscene without having to worry about it being interrupted by an ad. Ooh, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I don't hate it. I don't hate that. Get a card. Alright, I'm gonna... Hi, Legacy! Hello, hello. I'm gonna force the next outbreak, like, now, so that it plays, we're done with it, so that we can do, like, this as quickly as possible. I don't wanna, like... I'm not gonna sit here and wait 5 minutes, and then wait for the ad break, and then do... Well, so I'm gonna run that now, and then we'll get the whole cutscene and everything without any interruptions, or, like, rushing to get through it before the ad plays, or anything like that. Alright? The Scholar book is one of the cooler ones. Very cool, very cool. But also... No, that's not... It's not where I wanted you. Although... No. I want to get 3 lines someday so badly. One day. I want that so badly. Would I play Dave the Diver on keyboard or controller? I think, what did I play it on? I think I played it on keyboard? Dude, I've played through all of Dave the Diver twice. I've done a full playthrough of that game twice. And I think I played it on keyboard. How did I have the fish with the harpoon? I don't remember. I have no memory of playing Dave the Diver. Hang on, let me see. Let me, I can find out. I played with mouse and keyboard. I definitely played with mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. It works great on mouse and keyboard. You got a 3-second ad? That's perfect. That means they just don't have any ads for you. Well, an amazing thing has happened. It's cold in here. I didn't think that it was possible. I have the window wide open. I do have a window wide open, but it's actually a little bit chilly in here. I didn't think that it was possible for this apartment to become cold. I didn't think it was physically possible. Turns out it is. Hey, Ratalon. Hello. The heat has gone down. It's been cold outside. It's down to like 6 degrees outside. It's actually pretty chilly. It's actually pretty chilly. You been lurking? Well, I appreciate you lurking. I appreciate that. Real Scandy summer. Isn't it delightful? Isn't it lovely? The answer is no. No, it isn't. It's not lovely. It is awful. Okay. Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, I'm nervous! I'm so nervous about this!
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
I think it's interesting that they've just started with, like, unpausable
and setting
cutscenes.
aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed,
does not stand to reason.
This expansion is the tale of a deeply depressed man who just lost every hope.
You know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in Star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure...
Now it's just ramblings of a madman.
Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Oh!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Damn right!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Hello, friend.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Self.
I'm so stressed out.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete.
Oh, I love him so
Universal
much!
Memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
cannot believe that we've come here after he was like the big bad villain for so long.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Hey, hi. We have a moon spaceship.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder? You look after them, right?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
By the way, Simsy, thank you so much for subscribing. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
It's so heartbreaking that we have been friends in so many different timelines. And that he never remembers us?
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are also... I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
He's so wanky. Look, I get it. I get it. He's so angry.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I'm okay. I'm not really okay, but I'm okay. Nothing important happened, but what about our entire friendship? What about our whole friendship? Oh, you can't be happy for too long in Endwalker? Clearly! Clearly I'm not. No happiness allowed. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteo would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. And one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days and the role of Fandanio. First meeting with Thaddeus, but he was just a shade. He said you were familiar. He said that, yeah, he definitely recognized, he didn't recognize us, but he recognized that we were someone of importance to him. I'm okay, I'm not okay is the typical reaction of every player going through Endwalker. Oh, he came to your aid in the Cedo sacrifice trial because he'd finally remembered. Yeah, it's... It hurts, man. Ugh. We two were talking and focused on their faces. That was the end of their ideals for the people who came to solution. Emma, yeah, for sure, Nano, that it focused on the people that it applied to. It's very good. It's very good. A Color of Soul. It's so ugh. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Twigs, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. After this quest is a good stopping point? Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. It has been a little while. Thank you. Now we're the quest after. I choose the quest after. I choose the quest after this. I appreciate you guys letting me know stuff like that because it's easy to like accidentally fall into a cycle of quests that will last like 2 hours, and put it this way, I know that I live in Norway and I know that it's summer, but the sun is already up. So it would be nice to not go for like another... I am very glad that I took Link for a walk earlier. I'm very, very glad. I'm basically gonna always do that if I suspect that it's gonna be a longer stream, and I have a feeling that that's gonna happen a lot until we're done with this. 90 minutes of Night Sass. Oh, I love it. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love it. I was out earlier at 2 AM. And like, it wasn't dark. I don't know if it was the sun setting or the sun rising that I was seeing, but it wasn't dark. It was dark enough that the people I walked past that were having sex in, like, right in front of the window without any curtains, I could see them very clearly. It was dark enough for that. You son of a bitch. I'll always know it's you because I can't even say that anymore. I cannot even say that anymore. I've seen so many Mahjong masters. I've seen so many. They're suddenly everywhere. They're suddenly all over the place. Could have been everyone. Give you back your 90 minutes of daytime. See, that's my personal hell. If the MSQ gives you an ether current, you're probably done with the area. They're good stop. That's a good, good general rule for sure. You watch someone do all of 5.3 in one go with a 14-hour stream. It's too much. For something as emotionally painful as 5.3, that's too much. That's simply... Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speak- No! I can't. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm scared. This is 14th Peak for prepare for emotional damage. Nothing good ever happens after several cutscenes place in sequence. You could possibly mute alerts might be a good idea. Okay. Wait, that mutes you. That mutes the audio for you. That's not what I want. You saw that I was at this point in your recommendations and he couldn't resist. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome on in. I'm glad. I'm terrified about what that means. I'm so. I'm so scared. I am forging, okay? I'm doing it.
It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Maybe I should stay? Maybe I should... What if I don't go back to my own time? What if I stay here with you? What if I... What if I stayed though? What if... Fine. I will accept my responsibility. I will accept what I have to do. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair To unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I'm not ready to say bye. I want to stay here with you.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mommy's pretty wise.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
I love her so much.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
So, how's everyone else doing? Because I'm not doing well. How's it going? Because, like, I'm not doing well. Mom always believed in you. Ugh. Yeah, everyone's crying? Good. Okay. That was the last sad question. I don't think that that's true. I think you're lying. I think you're lying to me. I officially hate you. Well, we've converted Norik. We've converted Norik, who originally did not want to watch this game because it was too anime for him. It reminds me of an anime I watched once. Yeah, that. Yeah. Imagine explaining any of this to the Scions. Imagine explaining this to anyone. Stupid weeb game between songs. During the Crystal Tower quest, Nero was looking for an unknown energy source. As he gave up and tossed away his detector, the detector emitted some Morse codes. Everything is wrong. Why don't you pop back to 12,000 years ago? Yeah, hey, he won't remember this, so like he won't be able to confirm, but I made friends with them at Selk. But Mom remembers me. If Mom can last 12,000 years to get to this point, you can walk to the end. I can do it. I can do it knowing that. Knowing that Mom believes in me. I can do it. I'm pretty sure that last resort was Meteon, yeah. Made new friend. I made a new old friend. He'll remember me for a fleeting moment. The Black Gun when I was covered was essentially gonna be blood. They would have forced him to up the age rating, so they changed it. It didn't need to be blood. It didn't. It wouldn't have been more impactful if it was blood, I don't think. And now we just have to go back and report to Kryl. Yeah, I think I need to do that tomorrow. I think I need to do that tomorrow, y'all. Created a perfectly good board. Gave it anxiety. Gave it such a desperate anxiety and an existential dread. Let me go to sleep. You can go to sleep, Norik. I'm not doing any more stories today. I need a break. I need to go to sleep as well. I also need to process all of that for a moment. Everyone needs a break here. I'm honestly, I'm glad that I didn't start that and saw that at the start of the stream tomorrow. I'm glad I can go and take a break now. Well, I was supposed to be I have no moisture left in my body. I have... no, I have, I was dehydrated before the start of the stream. I'm always dehydrated. That's what happened when I was checked on World of Warcraft. At least I have my... At least I have my servant grunts to keep me company, because my dog does not give a shit about the fact that I'm suffering. He does not care. He doesn't give a fuck. I was, a couple of weeks ago, I was at my parents' place, and, I was crying, and their dog was, like, licking up my tears. And they were like, oh yeah, he's always like that when you cry. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean your dog cares when you're upset? What do you mean? What is that like? What is it like to have a dog that, like, in any way cares that you're crying? Because I don't know. Yours laughs at you? I'm pretty sure Link would do that too if he could. Yeah, what is it like to have a dog that is capable of empathy? You know, then you know like 5% of the story? Norik, I cannot believe that you're so invested in this game and you've only seen ENDWALKER. Imagine... You have to keep in mind that I have streamed this game for like 400 hours. I have streamed this game for almost 400 hours. That's 400 hours of build-up to this. Norik is watching in chronological order, yeah. Unbelievable. And it's still hitting you that hard. Imagine 400 hours of prep to this. My head hurts. Everything hurts. My head hurts. My heart hurts. I need 100 of those where you're stalling. I haven't been stalling. That's not true. I haven't been stalling. Aravana hurts. My mom, my mother hurts. 3 months of unstalling. I haven't been stalling. You know, Shadowbringers again, seeing Evan. I was literally thinking that during this whole part. I was thinking that, like, what will... I get it. I absolutely get it. I get why you guys go back and watch other people play this. Shadowbringers, like, alone must hit so much harder after, like, knowing this. I can't even imagine. I thought that watching someone else play Shadowbringers would hit, like, super hard after having played Shadowbringers, but after having played this, I am hurting. I am in pain. Yeah, but Caesar's gonna mess you up. I want to do all of... Is it too early to replay all of Shadowbringers? Is that an okay thing to do right now? Just replay, start Shadowbringers from, like, over again? Wait until the end. You know what? I replay this game so much. I get it. I get it now. Watch Norik play this. You're gonna go smoke a cig in silence and go to bed. Fuck you and good night. Good night, Norik. Thank you for watching. Doesn't even have to be on stream. I don't want to. Yeah, I will. I cannot stress this enough. I need LaFay. LaFay said that she's gonna start this game at when Dawn Trail comes out. LaFay has promised me that she's going to play this game. LaFay has promised me that she's gonna start this when 7.0. She's gonna take a year. She's gonna take a year at least to get there. Ugh. She's gonna take so long to get here. Imagine Olivia getting to this part. Fuck me, I need Olivia to stream this. It sounds like a bad time. She's probably gonna wait like a tiny bit. I imagine she's gonna wait like not on the day of release. I'll warn her. I'll warn her. I'm doing great, thank you. Every time Emma talks about wanting to bring back his loved ones, yeah, dude. I definitely need some time to... A game of Blitzball? If I could go play Blitzball, I would be the happiest person. I'd be so fucking happy if I could go do Blitzball right now. I need a moment to just, like, decompress and start processing everything that just happened. The next quest is level 88. I am so scared. I am so scared for the end. Like, I know, like, we have 88, 89, and 90 quests, and there's, like, quite a few, like, level 90 quests too, aren't there? So, like, I know that we have, like, several streams to go, and then post-quest, I'm terrified. We watched his best friend walk off and sacrifice and melt his Zodiac. It's so heartbreaking. I thought, like, Emmett Selk as a villain? He's not a villain. Emmett Selk as a character is already, like, incredibly heartbreaking in Shadowbringers. Like a monster from a horror game. This dude has become my comfort character. He did try to destroy all of humanity several times. He did! You're not wrong. He did very much try to destroy all of humanity multiple times. This is true. But I also kind of understand why. I think the moral is just that, like, he's a fantastic antagonist. And he gets better as well with every new quest that involves him. He gets better. I need to go. Guys, I need to go. I need to go cry in the shower for a bit, I think. I think I need to go take a very long, very warm shower and cry for a bit. So I'm gonna do that. You didn't really start liking it until after Shadowbringers? Can't believe that. I can't believe that. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna carry on exactly where we've left off tomorrow. We're gonna carry on exactly where we left off. I'm gonna raid a Sprout. I'm gonna raid a Sprout I don't know, who is playing Stormblood. Early Stormblood. We're gonna raid an early Stormblood Sprout. I don't know them, so, like, be nice. What is plushie, LaFay? It's the grunt from Amnesia: The Dark Descent. It's the first monster in Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I hope you had a lovely stream, my dear. I was so happy to see that you were streaming. I hope you had a great stream. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. You hate it. I love him. I love him. I love him a lot. In chapter Come Back to Reality, we have the world-ending calamity to think of and not focus on our feelings. I'm so happy.
Hello,
I'm so
friend.
happy about this. Did that play? Did I successfully re-enable my alerts? Because I was scared I was going to forget about that. Maji, thank you so much! Thank you for gifting us up to Katie, Starlight Katie. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Played. Okay, great. I fixed my alerts again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna raid a Stormblood Sprout. No spoilers, obviously. You guys have been very great with spoilers. So carry on with not spoiling things. I will be back tomorrow. Also, Hercules is... What a name. What a name. Moji, thank you so much for gifting us up to Unbound Souls. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. I'll be back tomorrow, same time and same place. And we'll carry on exactly where we've left off. I'll be exactly in this. I might not be in this exact room, but maybe. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for joining along this journey with me. That's very kind. Thank you for experiencing the heartbreak with me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you all then for more ENDWALKER. For more of this. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day. I will see y'all when Link is coming over to say goodnight, I think. He's not coming over to say goodnight. He's coming over because he hears me ending and he wants to walk. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Bye!